-14, altimeter 3037, expect visual approach runway 32. Runway condition codes, runway 2 and 14333. Father's contact, information India. Approved from Branson National Airport, information India, 1352 Zulu observation, wind 210 at 3, visibility 7, sky clear, temperature -13, dew point -14, altimeter 3037, expect visual approach runway 32. Runway condition codes, runway 2 and 14333. Father's contact, information India. Approval from Branson National Airport, information India 13.
Good morning. I thought you were sleeping. Morning, beautiful. Oh, no.
Hola.
¿Cómo está?
Being awake is torture.
No, I hear you.
I want to try something, but at the same time, I don't want to play the wrong one and get fucking Discord muted. You have soundboards muted, right?
No, but I can.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
I just have to remember I have to move Discord off in OBS. So if push comes to shove, I'll just kill the stream. It's fine.
Nah, I don't want you to have to need it. I'm just messing with you.
No, I have to move Discord eventually because like every time I control, it's not you. I'll DM you.
Yeah, well, yeah, Danny's special. Let's put it that way. Oh shit! One of the towns that I cover for my first due had an officer involved shooting last night. A man was stabbing himself, and then as soon as officers got there, he produced a gun, and officers shot him, perceiving an imminent threat. Wow.
Do you see the new famous flyer?
Ah, ooh.
Come on, everybody wants T-38s in their airspace.
Sorry, what did you say?
Everybody wants a T-38 in their airspace.
I still have no idea who it is.
I think somebody said it was Blackbird. No, like the famous flyer aircraft that came out yesterday from Westbus.
Ah, yeah.
Okay, say something. Okay. Good morning, bub. How are you? Are you still frozen? Yeah, I also heard yesterday per scooter you guys were freezing. I heard yesterday morning per scooter you guys were dealing with Florida's northern part was deciding to participate in winter. Hmm. Oh, maybe. Love your face, John. Yeah. Hey, look, I have an American at the old terminal. Yeah, I'm. Uh, nope. He can't hear you. Blaze says he don't infringe on his territory, John. What? We can't have more than one puppy? So how bad is the Aztecs compared to the scenery in MCI? How bad is the Aztecs file compared to the scenery? Like how out of date is it? Yeah, listen, not Wrong. Ready, full system diagnostics. No. Hmm? You're on your cat or you're at your computer. Mm-hmm. I feel that. They oversold this adulthood shit.
Thankfully, not much of a wind chill. Today's going to be a little warmer today eventually. I think we'll be talking mid-30s. I did where it hit 42 yesterday. Upper 30s in Springfield, so a little in 30s and 40s tomorrow or Friday into the weekend. Nearly full sun today, 30.
Morning, Ewald. The one I thought was going to sleep in this morning. Listen, it's safe. You're fine. Nah. Yeah, I thought you were sleeping in this morning. Mm. Which one? Oh.
We got down to 1 degree in Springfield. Today, most everybody down at least a little bit. Good news is we're going to go up at this point. Plains, still a little place down Harrison, and then 9 over Joplin. They're going to be up, though, I think, for everybody in the region. We'll do about 21 in Springfield.
I'm still debating on what I want to do, regional or mini, minor, whatever.
Late in the day, and those will start to increase tonight. The wind is going to kick in as well.
So I have the FSS one. That's what I think you meant. And then the X-Craft. So like I've got both versions. Yeah, so the other thing is it would allow me to do like Envoy with scenery that's coming out whenever that happens. Mm-hmm. So I'm used to the grind because that's what I did with the APL was like I grinded up as a CRJ pilot originally when the CRJ was completely broke. Right. And then I went CRJ I went CRJ Airbus, got the 320 type, and then worked through it. But you only make $80 an hour at the moment. Well, 88 is the highest I've been paid by FedEx. But it's a grind whenever you do any kind of economy base when you're keeping your flights into like 2 hours or lower. Yesterday was an exception because I had already nailed, like, my first flight of the day was a -14 with a perfect 100, like 1.0 G-force landing. I'm not going to get any better than that. And I kind of make a joke every time I do something like that. It's like, yep, time to retire from flying because I'm not going to get any better. And that's like concentrating and, you know, flying the plane. And oh, well, that's cool. So it's really is time based, not anything else. See, I don't mind doing hub and spoke stuff, but I know like some people in the community go nuts because it's you're going in and out at the same airport. And I'm like, well, that's what most airline pilots are doing nowadays. And then they'll be like, well, Whip does like this morning he's doing Reno, Phoenix to Reno, and then going back to Phoenix. And I think tomorrow he's doing, what was it, Reno, Omaha, Phoenix. I don't remember, but it's somewhere in there. And I'm like, yeah, it's not always just point to point to point. Sometimes it is, but not always. Yeah, I can see that. Because it recognized that I was talking on Discord. And Spotify auto mutes, so you can't broadcast it on Discord. Hit the play button on my keyboard. So I have a dumb question for you. As an air traffic controller, and let's say American 99 takes off runway 32, he's clearly going to Wold to join the barbecue 3 arrival into Memphis, correct? When he takes off of runway 32, does the air traffic controller have to turn him left or right to clear him direct Wold, or can I just be like American 99 clear direct Wold and not give a heading? Okay. Okay. I know there was instances in earlier aircraft where it would turn like it had a lead left turn tendency, no matter what, it would turn like 190 degrees to the left instead of 180. And I see where you're at, like 170 versus 190. Take the quickest way to get to that waypoint. So I guess the only time you would ever initially consider giving a turn would be based off of to avoid traffic. Gotcha. But you could kind of defeat that by like American 99 runway 32 clear for takeoff on departure flight heading 340 just to get them in that cardinal turn direction. Okay. Oh, that's another thing. So the initial headings that you can give off the runway at Springfield, for example, since that's where I'm at, that doesn't really matter when I'm working top down as approach, right? I could literally say 090 and still not be breaking the SOP, but it's the tower that's in the range limit. Morning, Marty. Okay. But the other shortcut would just be like on departure, proceed on course. And okay. Okay. Good morning, Iowa. How am I this morning? I'm awake. I'm Wondering. Hang on. American 99 taxing out of controlled airspace. Kind of a bad no-no, and you need clearance. So call for clearance, and then we'll go from there. Let me show you how I have patience. I know. American 99, you're cleared to the Memphis International Airport. Radar vectors wall, then is filed. Climb and maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 350, 5 minutes after departure. Departure is going to be with me, squawk 4755. American 99, you're cleared to Memphis. Radar vectors wall. Whiskey Hotel Oscar Lima. Climb and maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 350, 5 minutes after departure. Departure will be with me, squawk 4755. Wow, 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 wow. Nah. That's good. There's that.
All right, I think we're going to take off Troy style.
Listen here, sir. Sir? I am mildly offended. And by mildly offended, I mean not at all. I did not have my head look up that quick. You played that sound and my head snapped up. Mm-hmm. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Oh no. The winds are that bad? I didn't realize yesterday when I was doing the last flight of the day why Ewald had filed for 280 until we were like 10 miles past Charleston, and I was like, oh, this makes sense. Good morning, Mountain Man. Yeah, Eli, who's working over at Fort Worth Center, asked Derek. He's like, yeah, so I had to ice. Yeah, I'd have been like, I would have dropped you. No offense, but I would have dropped you and sequenced you in. The spacing was fine. He was focusing on what was going to happen 200 miles away, relatively. Derek was right. I would have passed under Derek if I would have just kept my speed up. The one time I looked. Now I could have been off, but yeah, I would have passed under Derek because obviously my ground speed was higher, the lower winds that I had blowing in my face. The one in the back, this via. Yeah. But it's not every day you get to go from like 0.81 to 0.76. How's Mountain Man this morning? Hmm. Huh, working as intended. What is that? That's a... Yeah. What's job security? When's the last time you updated it? Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Do, 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 do. Karma. I'm not a tower controller. Accurate as well. There you go. If you're gonna call me tower, I mean, at least get Tracon right. One across. I'm just saying. Paint it however you want to call it. You look better when you ain't, just saying. That looks like James when he's like, why are you sending me this? I have an eyelash in my eye. The world is going to end. So how long is the sea trap trial actually going to last? Is it going to be like permanent soon so they can get rid of the trial? Can we all rejoice when it goes across to Europe and Asia as well? Why not? Such excitement. He might be driving to work. I just forgot what it was all about. I woke up, looked at social media, got down to set up the stream and set up the flight out of Chicago. Saw something about Southwest and I was like, oh, well, if Corgi comes in, I'll ask what's going on. And then I didn't hear about it until you had said something. What was actually people moaning about? I could see that. I mean, the last time I flew on a Southwest plane, I was 12. Not the first time. Do. The mayor of Stockton, Missouri was blasted on social media for using his New Holland Bobcat to clear bank parking lots and whatnot, right? This guy goes onto Facebook and starts blasting him about it. Like, why are you, the mayor, using the city's equipment to clear snow and charging the city overtime hours, and equipment fees? And so the mayor goes back with a picture of the New Holland yellow Bobcat in his driveway and goes, "It's funny that you bring this up." And then basically makes his own post, because the guy says either we can do this here, either we can, the guy that lives in the town says either we can do this here or we can do this at the next city council meeting with investigators. And the mayor says, no, let's do this here so everybody can see. And then the mayor goes about showing how it's not a New Holland that the city owns. It's a Caterpillar. It clearly says the city of Stockton on it. The one that was taken in the photo that the dude posted was his personal one. He's like, yeah, so I was helping the city clear the parking lots since, you know, it's the city's responsibility to clear all parking lots in Stockton, Missouri. The NTSB released their simulation of the DCA crash yesterday. I didn't see it. You know why I won't look at it on stream? No, it won't get me banned because it's there. Because I hate when I play something like that and then the conspiracy theorists want to go far left, far right, and then I'm like, now you're making this political. So, okay, I No, I'll respond because I responded when the accident happened. And I'm just going to say what I said when the accident happened. And I'm not going to say anything else to it. At least not on stream. The FAA should have never allowed any kind of helicopter traffic along that river with that airport in place. They should also heavily right, hear me out. Let me finish real quick. That airport should have been closed the moment all of those buildings and all that traffic got restricted in the first place because of everything that's there. Again, I'm not going political on this. I'm not opening up a political discussion. I'm just stating the fact of what is in DC that is all encompassed. It's not just the White House that I'm talking about here or referencing. It's everything there that you can't go across. That airport should have been moved. And if anything, it should have been taken away from commercial traffic from the airliners and moved, what, 10 miles, 15 miles? Or is it more? What's the difference between IAD and DCA? Right. Just so 20 at max. We'll say roughly within 50 miles, give or take, whatever. That airport traffic should have been moved away to avoid this. The other thing is they shouldn't have fucking had helicopter routes along that river. Period. Full stop. The people who need to use helicopter routes in that area is Nighthawk. That's it. If you know what I'm making a reference to, great. If you don't, that's what the Marine One helicopter's call sign is when he's not, they are not on board. Period. Full stop. That's it. Nobody else needed to be there. And the reason I say that is because that helicopter does not take off and go to the fucking river. It takes off, it flies towards the monument, and then it turns. It vacates the airspace. There was no reason for any of that. The blame goes on the FAA. Well, like that's the thing is like the FAA became complacent because there's military pilots for years, decades that have said this isn't safe, it's dangerous. I'm not saying aviation is the 100% safest way to travel. It's not. There is no safe way to travel. The end. The discussion isn't even possible. Is it safe to walk? Sure. Can you still get hit on the sidewalk? I've seen it happen. You get hit can you get in a car accident? Yeah. Can you get in a plane accident? Yeah. Can you get in a truck accident? Yes. Like there's no safe way. There's no 100% safe. Creating an environment where something is bound to happen. It's not if something's going to happen. It's when something will happen, and the when happened. The saddest part of that accident was that there was families that thought that their kids were going to come home from a trip to Wichita, and they didn't. So nobody heard your statement, so I'm going to unmute you and you say that again and we can have the discussion. Just don't go political on me, okay? I love you. I'm just making the I know. I know. No. I know. I'm just giving you a heads up. I'm just making the statement for myself. Believe me.
Have to worry about.
No, he's not.
What the hell?
It's not.
I am,
either
but
of you.
James isn't.
It's not either of you. Terry, heads up, I'm on stream, so
Oh, I know.
no,
I appreciate the heads up.
I
I'm
have
in
to
Alabama
let
and I want to be free.
I think it's a given because I'm in the streaming channel, but that's yeah. Hold that thought.
But anyways, it's like I said. I don't care who's president. Oh, he walked off.
He's got a prescription.
Is this whenever I play the soundboard?
Yes, I'm in a Discord
Yes,
call.
please play the soundboard.
I think I need to play the soundboard. Oh,
No.
Do it.
So as you were saying, so make your statement again.
so it's like I said. I don't care who's president. I don't care. I don't care if Elmo is president. Presidential TFRs are too overreaching, too restrictive.
I agree. The only exception to that is I think that the TFR or the restricted airspace and the TFRs that go in place over the White House or DC as a general rule should stay in place. I have no problem with that
different
airspace.
story.
Right.
Different story.
I don't disagree with. But when the office of the President of the United States, and I'm being very careful with how I word this, leaves that building, I don't think you need a 200-mile TFR over it. I know it's not 200 miles. There's a reason I exaggerated the number.
I'm going to put it this way, okay? And this is not going down the political rabbit hole, I swear to God. When Trump goes to Palm Beach,
It
he
takes
is
away
going
like
down
one of
to
the ILS
Florida.
approaches, right?
And when he goes down to Florida, that TFR, I want to say, stretches from almost Stewart all the way down to almost Fort Lauderdale. So you're pretty much taking out, if I remember right, it's not there to see, Fort Lauderdale Executive, Boca, and several other aircraft or other airports around there. And you can't do flight training. You can't do practice approaches. It basically limits you to almost only flying IFR.
No, I agree.
Fly 20 miles before to get to where he is whenever they already have fighters in the air ready to go. Just saying.
No, I get it. I don't disagree. The thing for me is how often is the president away from the White House and there isn't an airplane already in the air?
Listen, I'm just saying, I love how they don't want you to know where VIP movements are.
Hmm.
But if you go,
but you
to
can look on a
the
map
TFRs.
and see
if
where
you
the
go
TFRs
to
are.
Sky
Yeah.
Vector, it puts a big ass bullseye target exactly where they're going to be and when.
I've asked that question for as long as I knew what Skybector was. So I was well, since ever I realized that you could look it up on the internet. You could, it's pointless. Like, yeah, we don't want you to know anything. This TFR will be in place starting tomorrow at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Huh,
Why
Jesus.
is the
I
TFR
wonder-
there? VIP movement.
Yeah, literally. Like the definition. Why is a TFR there? The only time I remember teaching my kids about this was there was a there was a baseball game, and the president at the time was going to St. Louis, and I was like, hey, look, there's a TFR over St. Louis tomorrow. That means the baseball game's going to be home because you can see the TFR over Busch Stadium, right? And I'm like, oh wait, no, president must be there. My son's like, how can you tell? It's like, because the normal TFR is like twice its size and it encompasses most of this St. Louis area. I kind of know the answer to that because I've been part of those VIP movements. No, like I get it, but again, they're massive.
If you're talking to ATC, you have a code, and I get it if you restrict it with houses. Come on. Now, I will say, on my part, I love flying into Boca and Palm Beach when the presidential TFR is going on because it gets rid of so many sky chicks. Just saying.
Right. Maybe not.
I took it out already.
No. Do what? Well, one of them's on CTAF and the other one's on Unicom. One's on Yeah. I guess not. And the other one's on Unicom. What's up, Beaver? Do 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 do.
In Minnesota, there's been yet another facility. Can we just reaction happening, how you're feeling about it?
Well, it's obviously extremely disturbing. To me, it is very clear that mission the president, Kristi Noem, and Stephen Miller and J.D. Vance sent these federal officials on is a mission to violate rights. And it is clear that the mission needs to be terminated immediately. Period. It is clear that taking the life they did of Mr. Kennedy and before that, this good was certainly out in terms of good police.
Which one nerd rages first?
I understand what good police work looks like. And while police want to have tools in their hands to be able to do their good work in the community, the most important tool they need is to have trust. Done is violated. And law enforcement and collectively all of that makes up. Mission needs to be terminated.
If I was on the roster, I would log in and just be like, go around. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, Sarah, we've been planning. We understand that this is a risk, maybe not just in Philly, but Pittsburgh, Lancaster.
You're safe.
We'll be prepared. We'll be prepared in the community. We'll be prepared.
That checks.
Attorney General, I know how to take this president to court and win. Even as governor, I've taken him to court 19 times in the first 12 months in office. We've won every single time.
Thinking about government and Department of Justice, shortly after Freddie's shooting, Attorney General Pam Bondi sent a letter to officials saying they can bring back law and order to the state if they hand over voter rolls to the Department of Justice, which you understand has very sensitive and private information for people of the state, among other demands as well. Minnesota's AG described this letter as ransom. Senator Chris Murphy, high motive, and all of this may be guilty.
Yeah. I mean, they kind of said the quiet part out loud. I know. Right? My experience in the Commonwealth is they demanded Pennsylvanians' private voter information. And to be clear, what we're talking about, you know, it is information if you're registered. It's public information. Well, part of your registered, even where you live. But then underneath that, the state has a lot of private information about individuals. If we have laws that require to protect that, to shield this, to not give it over. When the Trump administration demanded that I turn over all that information on, I said no. The Department of Justice sued us, and we will stand up to the rule of law. Stand up to.
Yeah.
Election law. Was that by choice? Do you think that there could be too much of a focus on stuff and not what people are delivering for their people?
It was on purpose. You know, I focus on
They make you bend over, touch your toes, stand up, stretch.
That's a good screen for the kid. A big screen for the kid to walk down to get the job and the kid they love. Protected. Listen, we talked about this. That's true. True in Center City, Philadelphia.
Google, stop.
Firmly believe that government can be a force for good. I write about that in the book, stories of the people I met along the way who sometimes we were able to impact because of the power of government. And so I think you've got to show, you've got to deliver for people, and that's why I focus on the election, on the things we've accomplished, and the stuff I still want to accomplish. Just
first chapter of your memoir, speaking of your book, the night of your governor's mansion, was fire, anti-Semitic attack, hours after your past. Later, 22 people were in the house. Family, 3 of your kids.
I see what you're doing, but you see what he's doing. He crossed. He did it.
but the trauma.
Yep. Right on the. Land 1498.
But the emotion,
Mm-mm.
and for me, the emotional impact has to do with being a lot more to being a dad, explain this to my kids. And
This is why we use CTAF. Don't give a shit if it's 6,000 or 6.
I'm still, I don't really think, I think, you know, the district attorney involved in great job.
You just turned to Foxtrot.
I read about in the book, my son grew in the East.
You on the mist, Danny? Never mind. You just answered my question. I asked if you were on the mist.
For a kid, it's a long process that they were targeted because of and I every what we try to do, everything and not hold anything back.
The thing about it, you know, it's unfortunate. We have seen this.
When you log into the network 20 minutes before you land, but forget to file your flight plan before you reconnect, and you taxi heavy like it's a Southwest pilot.
And we were beyond that. And so it's important.
Well, if he's immersive, I believe International is at the Delta gate, so he's probably waiting to go into the ramp. I was going to say, or he's talking to a supervisor.
By someone on the left or someone on the right, it should not be hard to condemn the killing of Charlie Kirk. And unfortunately, we have a president of the United States that doesn't possess it. We have too many politicians who are pointing fingers instead of trying to bring folks together. Again, this university is academic university. That's how we.
Ask you very quickly because I understand President Trump did call you a week after the attack, and during your call, listed potential 2028 Democratic candidate that you shouldn't want to be president given how.
My TC streams are literally stalking other people, and by other people I mean Danny. Facts. You call it stalking. I call it loving from a distance. Deal with it and accept it. You have to keep an eye out on your kids.
I called back. Checking. Which they were, and I appreciate that. They had reached out. I do. And then he just sort of went into the weeds started and tariffs and I'm here, these issues, body, essentially steel worker. This was a big issue that we're trying to resolve. Started musing aloud about my party, and he said, "By the way, you shouldn't want to be president." I said, "President, I'm not." He said to me, "Well, it's very dangerous than being a bull rider."
He mentioned certain people.
I mean, he expressed his thoughts.
I'm aware. It's a real.
You in your book write off the vetting process that included offensive, unkind, and nasty commentary.
Oh, it was epic fail. Like nothing to worry about there.
Throughout that whole process, Laura and I just talked about, is this the best way for us? Is this the best way for us to have? We were reaching the end of this, quite literally. Finally, what ended up being big way. But the reason I wrote about it, you know how I'm interested? There were other sort of forks in the road during my career where I made a decision to go this way when others thought I was safe. But I want folks to know how I process it. It's always about particularly as the dad and serve the public. And you know, that process is the one where everybody gets to talk except everybody gets to share their point. I wanted to be I wanted to share my
It's about very fire, all these things. Then, Democrats, a bunch of other people doing this. The next question of somebody who wants
Thank you for the follow.
first off, my book is I didn't my book response. I finished that before I finally word that.
No, Sarge, we're just staring at an empty radar screen this morning. Means it was really recent. Yeah. They take that into consideration, though. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. With yours, you could be like, this is what I do for a living, and then they'll do like they could do a follicle exam to confirm that it's a false positive.
if the Democrats could be up front part of the problem is we're so used to being live, we don't recognize the people in there.
What's Sarge up today? Chilling? Nice. Is this your actual kid or one of your students? Right, no, I get it. I was just asking for clarification. I would say one part would say, show me the results. The other part, that could be intrusive. So where do I control? I control in ZKC, so the Kansas City airspace. And I can control anywhere in ZKC with the exception of center and T-75. So currently you're looking at the radar for Springfield approach.
We will be right back. Composer and lyricist Mark Shaman working his music supervisor. Now, taking you behind the scenes of his decades of composing and collaborations on unforgettable Hollywood and Broadway.
These are normally just chill out, relax, answer ATC questions that we get. Type streams. Back in the day, I used to do tower views out of Los Angeles, LAX, and at Las Vegas. How long did it take you to become a controller? Reword that specifically, or you want the full, like, step by step? In other words, you want the short answer or the long version? So I became a controller when VATSIM was still called SATCO. And it didn't take long. It just takes you an entrance exam, and then you go and you do SOP. Oh yeah, I'm one of the old guys. When sorry. With here, I'm gonna unmute you. Are we done with the sensitive topic? Okay. Well, drugs.
I was very careful in the words that I chose because I don't care if it goes on stream because you can't identify me. You have no idea where I work, what I'm doing, anything like that. So
that it's the internet, dude.
That is true. You're right.
Okay, so the question is, how long did it take you to become a controller? The short answer is, I've been a controller for over 20 years. The long answer is, I started on SATCO. in Kansas City airspace because I was like, oh, I'm a teenager and I want to control the airspace over my house. So I actually started controlling with the intent to only control at Springfield Tower because that was the closest tower at airport. That was it. The SATCO became VATSIM, and 11 months later, I finally got my shit together. I was out of school, and I joined over on VATSIM, but I had already known the guys like RJ, Harv, Matt, John Holt, who was one of my original instructors. Yada, 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 yada. From my S1 to my S2, it took me 4 months. From that point, I actually had to transfer out of the facility because ZKC at the time only had 2 instructors. One of them was on a time frame that was fitting for somebody in Taiwan. The other one was on a time frame for somebody that lived in Europe. Neither one of them mixed with me. I transferred to Denver and got my S2, my S3, and my C1. The time between my S2 and my S3 was months. The time that it took me from when I originally started to when I got my C1 was did my 3 hours at center, then did my checkout, was about a year and a half. That's when the network had an influx of instructors. Depending on where you're at, the amount of time it can take to get from the entering exam, which again is open book, to your C1 can vastly differ from, I've seen some facilities knock it out in like 6 to 9 months. And that's assuming that you prep for every session. You don't waste the time of the instructor. You basically print out the SOPs or have them readily accessible. And you take advantage of every single session. And I've also seen some training facilities like the one that I was just at a year ago before I moved to Kansas City, where getting to an instructor for your S1 exam can take you 6 months. James, go.
Now, at this facility, I can get you on position as an S1 in a month, depending on how committed you are to the process. That being said, like with Travis or like Arch was saying, if you want to get to controlling center top down, that's going to be a significant commitment, and it's gonna be a lot. There's going to be a lot of repeat lessons because no one gets everything right the first try. So you're looking at probably multiple months to a year, somewhere in that kind of time frame, depending on how committed and what the instructor availability and your availability are.
And the biggest point out, or the biggest thing that I would tell anybody that's looking at doing the controlling side of VATSIM, because I believe everybody should at least get an S1 rating. That's my personal belief. You should have to understand the basics before you go onto the network, like make it butt across. That's not popular. I get it. That's just, again, these are.
This opinion is of my own and not of my employer.
Have a button for that. Thanks for it. But right. And the other thing is that 100% of the exams that you have to take, whether it be your S1 exam, whether it be the pilot exam, whether it be the entry exam, whether it be your S2, your S3, your C1, your I1, your I3, or your C3. Take that back. Your C3 is granted based on a recommendation. So everything with the exception of your C3. And Danny, correct me if I'm wrong. I3 is promoted. There's not a written exam for the I3, is there? Okay, so the I3. Okay, so the I1, I3, and C3. Those are the 3 exams or 3 ratings that you can get that are nominated in, or something along that line. So you don't have to take an exam for them. But your C1, your S3, your S2, your S1, and your basic pilot entry exam, 100% of those, everything that will require you to either fly on the network or control on the network, are 100% open book. You can legally throw it into ChatGPT and have it give you the answers. There's nothing against that. The reason is every exam that is written for VATSIM, whether it be controlling or flying, is not written on do you know the answer to something? It's, do you know how to look up the answer to something? There's still a minimum to pass it, so you can go off and basically take most of the exams that I took. I read the SOPs, I read over things, I read over the procedures, and I just blindly took the exams, and I missed like a couple here and there. But for the most part, the honest dad answer out of me is there is no reason you should not ace 100% of the exams that you take while on VATSIM in any shape or form, because they're all written to see that you can get the knowledge. And a lot of the practical, the other thing is Danny's about to kill me, and so is James, because they're both instructors. Danny is the PA here. That's public knowledge. It's on the website. And James is an instructor. Phraseology only matters when you're getting your cert. Well, okay. I don't say that with you going out and just blanketing it across the board that every session you're going to do, you're not going to even be remotely close. Like, you're not going to put the straw in your mouth, tip your hat, and go off script. The thing about getting your ratings is you have to pay attention. It's to show that you actually paid attention, that you are using the correct phraseology. Yeah, I did that and I failed. I didn't fail. So I took a 16-year sabbatical from controlling because the political climate of the ATC side of VATSIM was toxic as fuck. No, this is my personal journey. Like, that's why I took a long break from controlling. When I did, my very first trickout was at LAA Tower. And back in the day, when I stopped controlling, our nav procedures were just barely even creeping into the USA side of VATSIM. They were actually just coming out IRL as well. And position and hold was the proper phraseology. Line up and wait was getting implemented, but there was still a very, very big grace period where you weren't going to get chastised for it. Ben, who was my mentor at the time when I came back, actually gave me a little wrist slap, and he's like, "We don't say that anymore. It's line up and wait." And I was like, "Oh, sorry," because this is me riding the bicycle and, you know, getting back in the seat and doing it again. So yeah, phraseology. That's an example of you have to go by the right way. Oh no. Springfield winds 210 at 3, altimeter 3038. Find the visual, runway 32. Exiting the game. It's an MMO. There's no wrong way to play it. So does that answer your questions? The thing is, like, you can do it very fast if you have the time and the commitment. It can take forever if you don't have the commitment or the time. And I know a lot of people who will go to Kansas City that will get their rating with the intent to transfer out later on down the road because they want to get their time with an instructor in a lower populated facility that has the time and energy to do it. The other thing is, you also have to be very careful with controller burnout, because when you start controlling for hundreds of hours at a time, hint, hint, nudge, nudge, Blaze, there is a burnout that will happen. Now, I could sit and work approach every stream for the entire month. I did it for the first year that I started doing flight sim content. I didn't fly more than 20 times, like 20 actual flight legs, whether it's back and forth to Las Vegas 20 times, or not 20 days, but like 20 flights in the first year that I did SFuzz content. You also have to learn as a controller when your breaking point is, because there is inevitably sometime, someplace, somewhere that you're going to get overwhelmed. The thing that makes a good controller versus a bad controller, and this isn't being rude, is knowing when to stop. And there is no shame in saying, okay, I'm overwhelmed. Bless you. I love you too. So hopefully that makes sense and answers some questions for you. Me too.
Which basically roll back many of the COVID era restrictions, private ownership and investment. It doesn't go far enough. Probably needs to be more. Do they still have political prisoners? They do. But many are increasingly being released every single day and being released and beginning to speak out. Very well. You also got to go back and forth over this where Parson called him out, his podcast, or whatever platform that was, he law.
Who do you got in the Super Bowl? Huh. You know, not rigged, since, you know, company gives you 3 points. Airline tickets to Austin, $600. Listen, sir. So funny. That's the joke. Facts. Thank you for the 100 bits. Lost its wheel and it bounced. No, it was almost fully retracted. Like the main gear was in the bay before the door was coming closed. And then it was just like, nope, I'm out. I wonder if they found where they found it at. But apparently the plane went. Yep, right. I got. Yeah, exactly. Come on. I mean, it's the only time, but you know, somebody probably found it and be like, come on, Methany. Right. We ain't waking up from this one. What happened? So they found a lost tire. Yeah, pretty much. Danny. You're welcome. You're welcome. Well, I just showed it the last one to Lena, so what was the last word you said out of that phrase? You want to smoke what? Yeah. One said weed, the other one said me, and I'm over here like, yes.
I'm coming, Dad.
Go away. So I heard weed, but I didn't wasn't 100%. And then I say it again. And all you hear is weed. Oh no. Where are you? Whoa. Even that can't help you. Yeah. Oh no, whatever will you do in Florida? Yeah, you'll wait like 2 hours and it'll be 90 degrees again.
Just keep swimming, just keep swimming.
There's no hope. Speak up again. I need to test something real quick.
I'm coming for you, Dad.
Oh, God. Be right back going for milk. I said be right back going for milk.
Obviously, you know, we hear rumors, but only you go through and actually know, like, these different decisions, how long, or how tough was it to play those different? I mean, it was pretty tough. I mean, obviously, we built our, you know, had our babies in St. Louis, we had our family there, and, you know, we had a great house, we lived in a great neighborhood, and, you know, honestly, when I opted in, too, I thought I finished my career, but there's no baseball, things happen fast, things change, and, it's just territory.
No, why?
You know, I think with where they're headed, fresh start for myself, great opportunity to go play, show who I am. You and say, hey, any for you? Or did you, because you see it now, there's
No, it's still there. Beat says it's healthy. I need a new tattoo to go right here. F-117 pilots. It's a stealth fighter pilots. Nice bomber, bruh.
part of that, and the part about Chase Field, I looked at your numbers at Chase Field. Your first 2 years, you were kind of, since then, you're right.
I hear Danny's from Tightwad. That's actually a town, by the way. See, proof. Tightwad. Tightwad. Population 69.
I mean, I know we're harping on it's just such a unique situation. Rumors for you're going to Houston, say no, and then everyone's like, this going on with the terrible Houston. He doesn't want to win. For a long time, I know nothing other than you want to win and you're a great dude and you want to compete. Young guys come to work every day. Those feelings hurt you a little bit when you see that stuff because someone that knows you from the outside, I know that. I know you want. Yeah. I know you want to be on a good team.
See, Tightwad Bank.
When trade stuff like this comes up, trade, because it's part of the business and things get shared. They traded here.
Gee, I wonder why there's an Autry, Oklahoma. Couldn't because that's where Gene was born, would it?
It wasn't an easy one, but it was the one I went. You mentioned it several times. Players. From afar, you're only playing against. On the Diamondbacks, you like. Games like this is legit. No shade at anybody else.
For free?
They're rare to come by. I think people want to go to the top, but I think you position player that's third, and I think the stress he causes for other teams, get the ground ball, put it to bases, pretty special player.
That looks like a Matchbox car.
I mean, these guys are good. They got some great players. They filled with great players. But Corbin Carroll for me is.
Listen, you guys get any kind of pitch. People, you mentioned him that you've ever seen. Look up all those analytics out there. You won't believe it. Plus, the way he stood up for Marte last year was absolutely awesome. When he had problems with his mom, people were wearing him out. It was unbelievable. Unbelievable. People are saying you're on the. By year 39, 38, I had a great year. Year 39, first turn of 40, I have to was my last. How do you like the deep line that people say, oh, the defense is falling off, you didn't have any.
The fact you play for 40 is awesome. I don't want to do that. That's hard to do. But, your body, we play a lot of games, and you know better than I do.
Be right back. Can I go tell Danny I want to be an instructor?
There's some things in my training program that I had to change that I felt I was a little late to recognize.
Hey, Danny, these used to be hangers. Six finger in electrical socket. I wonder if these guys are Heartland helicopters.
Where you are now, feel like you're advanced. This is the one of the it's the first option, right? It's over, obviously getting hurt, had a lot. You know, usually after season, you take a vacation. Maybe so. They have a break. Not being in the gym every other day, 4 days, kind of just making sure my body feels good. And I think in the gym, be like, all right, thing is, you just can't take too much time away from the gym or sweating. Just those things. I've been really focused on making sure days off. Really been, I think, this off season. I'm hopeful that it'll be a great.
Bow, bow. Elevation of Springfield? No, it's 1260. 1,260. Yes. No.
A lot of the guys you had when you first got to Dakota, so your role going to be. Marquez got. Like these guys have 2 years. Were you going to be more of the lead side, or sit back and watch wherever they coach you? That's a different team than not young and not old. Yeah, well, I think obviously my first day there, get to know a lot of these guys. I went there last week and I get to know the coaches and some of the players, but definitely might be a little bit more quiet. Watch way.
Have fun teaching the youth of America.
St. Louis, and obviously you already mentioned it. Got it back in 22. That didn't change as much as it did. And had you known that time, like they're a bit different. Everybody knew not going to change the way. No, definitely not. Obviously 22 was so much fun watching Albert do the thing. It was a good sign. I thought we were going to be good. Cardinals have always found a way. Even when where it may look like they're going to be great, but accurate. Okay, not there anymore. Six. Right? You're gonna be in a six. USA fight. Yeah. Now you're on the other like a traitor. Puerto Rico. I know your mother's Puerto Rican, so I'm not getting on you at all. But they fight. USA gold and silver. Now you can go play for another.
Yeah. Obviously, playing for your USA was great. The harsh coming at me, like, but you know what? You know, this will be the last time I get to do this. Gotti, and honestly, that fired me up. He asked me at the end of last year, or last season, and it kind of fired me up. And during this whole offseason for it, and I to represent my last side that I had. I got the Puerto Rican side, and but I'm not concerned about everyone's family. Like I said, this will be the last time I get to do this, and I'm excited to open up Puerto Rico and help this team and play with some great players.
Have any of your USA ones that have reached out to give you a hard time? All dark.
No, yeah.
So let's be honest, I'm only watching the Super Bowl for the commercials. Well, yeah.
Baseball, but for Puerto Rico and if you know playing today, I think.
Comments with some lesson on FP today because we pretty good.
I doesn't get a lot. They always send me like.
It's fun as long as you laugh at it. It's fun. Yeah. If you take a picture and show.
Mm-hmm.
352 Zulu observation, wind 210 at 3, visibility 7, sky clear.
7,
Springfield Branson National Airport, information Kilo 1552 Zulu. Wind 180 at 7, visibility 10, sky clear below 12,000. Temperature -7, dew point -13, altimeter 3035. Visual approaching you, flying departing runway 20, nose Fairman. Runway 2, 60% compacted snow at 1330. Zulu. Runway 32, 30% compacted snow at 1330 Zulu. Runway condition codes for runway 2333 at 1329 Zulu, runway 14333 at 1329 Zulu. All runways and taxiway service markings are obscured. Obstruction crane 0.63 nautical miles south-southeast, approaching runway 14, 80 feet AGL. Buzzers contact information in Kilo.
Interviews every single day for 162 days plus spring training. Or like, is there something that's like so possible for the field?
Being around him, he is really intense. Surprised that there were some bad questions being asked in interviews. He would let them know, like, but he would most definitely really good at it. He loves the game of baseball.
It's Cisno, right? CISNO. CISNO. Say it. What? Fun. How long is that going to take you? I almost had to do Frankfurt Friday. I said if they filled the sub go on kick, I would do Frankfurt on Friday, and I got out of that one. That was me. Lena responding to the last picture I sent you. Awesome. Damn. Rip. The only traffic I would have seen all day just went off the radar. That's what he said.
Nilana just resubscribed for 28 months. Rar. Less than 3.
Thank you for the subby wubby, Nil. 28 months. Love your face. How are you feeling? You're welcome. Open Career Center, start new career. Regional. Envoy.
Spend a lot of time there for a while. I think it's one of those places you need your click really.
Oh no, it is Strato for Mustfuss to give me more stuff to do.
Where I'm full-time dad basically. How long is it work now?
It's not, is the site down or just the
He's agreed to do his favorite list for the Cardinals.
they might be doing back-end maintenance again. They might be doing back-end maintenance again. Can we mute that noise? Thank you. Ooh, woo. Okay.
That were on this team as influences, I would imagine, for you. Eric Davis was on that squad. McGuire was there. Willie McGee was still playing at the age of 40. You know, got to see Willie McGee, in the standing ovation that St. Louis gave him. I mean, it was unbelievable to get to meet all those guys, get a chance to spend time. Easter. Willie McGee. Give us position players first. In order, this is going to be hard. So, Mike Matheny, that's who I came up with first.
Do 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 do. Front.
You know, you talk first, got home at third, and Matheny behind the plate, behind pitching. He was back up and
Ray Lancaster, when I came up, Ray was there, took me under his wing, took care of me. I remember my first spring training. The day was over. He was out in the Olympian Jackie Brody Kersey, and I was up in the ready for season. Center field, put Willie McGee, Anton McGee. Unbelievable human. Chris Duncan. I came up with Chris, and what an unbelievable story. With Eric Davis. Starting pitching, Gibson. Your position players real quick. You left us hanging with
Do.
Yeah, so you know the year of up in '90, and you know he was the hottest thing in baseball. And when you got BP, I'm seriously 30,000. It was a show. You know, one funny story about that with pitchers. You know, we would play a game. Well, because Mark they called in one day. We want you guys to play and have fun during BP, but when Mark hits, you guys are not allowed to play. If you hit the season's going to be your rule.
I was going to load up and check my factory, and I totally forgot the server's IP.
They repurpose these lists online. Rick, and we get put our personal favorites on there. That's a let's put them on.
Great story for him too, right? So he went through.
Huh. No.
Most ridiculous thing you could think of. Then we just started doing it to each other. It became hilarious.
Picture list too. For those that don't remember, two-way guy on the mound as well. Give us your picture. You're next. Together. Went to the gym, fatty, big, thick, with grass-fed beef, tender cuts of pork, and 13 grams of protein.
A lot of these guys be interchangeable when you talk about stars, but starting pitcher Bob Gibson, Gibby is who he is, you know, and being able to get a chance to beat him and let him down and talk to us through my first couple spring trainings was incredible. Daryl Kyle, great personal friend of mine. He took me under his wing, taught me everything there was to know about pitching, about professional, and so on and so on. Chris Carpenter, just editor. And then Matt Morris. Mid-90s, big sharp curveball. Go into the relievers, Bruce Suter.
Control. Staring at a controller screen. Maybe.
Franchise history, so we want to give you a space here for your honorable mention. So, you put Gotti, then you go down to first base. Schumacher is an incredible teammate, fun to be around, did everything the right way, still does those things. Rosa, unbelievable teammate. I know you got is the final position. For the next generation gets to spend time with Brock or whoever it might be, or whoever Ozzy, so that's pretty cool. They do really cool. I think you get a chance to hear those guys stories about how it was when they were there. Hey, try this, but think this is that moment, and all of a sudden take off.
Explore the Golden State like never before with City Update 13 California, now available free for Microsoft Flight Simulator owners. This brings 18 beautiful, detailed cities to life, perfect for urban exploring from the skies.
Appreciate you doing this, man. It's good to see you. Thanks for sharing your all-time favorite particles, and
Verb.
Number one file station all day. Love your most. Congratulations.
that the bar will say a step back and yep. Right.
Hi, Bother. Bye, Bother. Thank you for the lurk, Bother.
Let's build something.
So, Nell, have you played Star Rupture yet? You really want to know the answer to that question? Not me, bugs. This entire thing was built with the intent of fuck around and find out. Oh, and these are all auto turrets. So after you start getting invasions, they're going to come from monoliths. So I'm still technically a flight sim stream. We'll just put that radar there. Right? So monoliths are spawn points for waves. PLDR. Once you update a core, you're going to have infestation waves. This monolith will shoot a beam straight up in the sky. It'll look like a big ass spotlight. And they will attack the closest core or the core that triggered it. So that core down there won't trigger one. But this core up here is a level 2. And part of the progression is that those waves get more difficult. Your standard turrets, which are here, only hold 600 bullets, which...
I think I can use this.
I can take those. I can take those because those aren't needed anymore. Actually, I can just pick that up. When you get far enough along, you'll get these, and these don't. This is very, very much an overkill situation. But it's basically the entire front line to that. The other thing I would highly suggest is that you build at least one level up off the ground, if not more, just to make it easier for when you do get bugs. But this isn't built that way, as this was never supposed to be as big as it was, or it is. And this rail system is actually going to change. Because the drone is done on a priority system, and so unless you're doing the math, so you remember Satisfactory, right? That checks. Okay, so if you remember the math in Satisfactory, here we're going to have the same kind of math, right? You're going to obviously start doing math on this is a normal, actually this is a minimal node. And then your 2 times, your 4 times, or 1 time, 2 time, and 4 times. No, they pull on a priority based on the line of where they are in the line. So you can, so this one will fill first. This one will fill second, and so forth. But let's say a safe point would be here. On some of the, well, the non-turret ones, non-turrets, turrets will fill based on a first come, first serve. Right now, they're just, it's very likely that the storage for them is currently empty, which it's now just catching back up, right? So because I am not feeding these yet by a cargo drone, they're coming down via the line. So at some point, you're going to start seeing ammo coming down the line. Now, to go back to where I was explaining things, we're going to check this node, or these nodes. So these are our titanium nodes. And you'll see this is a normal node, normal, and a normal. With these, you can check the texture of the veins and the stuff on the ground. Now, those will start filling off of
the Raptura is
what's
in
being
its
imported.
stable stage. The climate of Arcadia is returning to normal.
Now, something I need to start doing is focusing on again the nodes. So we can see from a distance the titanium nodes up there, right? Can you tell the difference in the colors? The one on the left is basically your low end node, right? So these are low. And that would be your normal. So we had unpure, normal, and pure nodes, or something to the equivalent in Satisfactory, right? Oh, shit.
Arcadia 7 has finished regenerating.
Okay, so normal node, right? Because of the texture. Step above, you see that node. So, impure, normal. That's your pure node. So technically, if I was going to be very, very, very smart and intelligent, I would set another So this is going to go 8 times. So it's 2 times 4, 8. Make sense? So if you're going to min max it, now you can run 8. 8's going to pull. Yada, yada, yada. It's like the rest of it will make sense if you played Satisfactory and you did the math involved in it. With the brown nodes, you're looking at the texture of the ground. Your wolfite or whatever it's called. The more that it looks like it's the healthier it looks on the ground, the better it is. The only thing that I haven't found in... Oh, another thing. No, I'm staying up here because I want to like make sure I'm safe. So your map, right? Your map becomes your best friend. These are normal nodes or impure. Your normal node. Here, you can look at your map and it'll tell you, like it'll show you the brighter it is, the purer the node is. So if I was to be smart, what I would do is take everything that I'm producing on the opposite end on my other base, and I would start expanding on this, since this is where the pure nodes are, or taking all this stuff. I love you, babe. And making the components here and then shipping them to the other side, which wouldn't be a bad idea. So in theory, I could start producing all of the core components here and shipping them via drone to the other side, which was what I was going to do with my next Star Rupture stream. There's just no traffic at Springfield, so clearly I'm doing something else. And as you get further down the line, things will become more of a, you're building for strategy and not just for, Jesus fucking Christ. Hello? No, it's not. He's not here. Can I take a message? Okay, can I get your phone number and I will have him. Sometime after 3. Right. Awesome, thank you. You too. Bye. Huh? No. I don't have a pulmonary appointment. I don't have a pulmonary appointment. I thought he was gone. Oh, well. Pretty much. Okay, so the other thing is when you get
I'm so hungry, I
these,
feel sick.
you will notice
Tasty.
that you're going to basically not, you won't be able to go direct from one company all the way down because it's going to cause you to go from one to the next to the next to the next as you progress. Unlike this one, I can't make the requirements for it because actually I think I can make turbines now, but I did some exploring off stream after my last Star Rupture stream where I died repeatedly trying to get to one specific spot. If you're going to play this solo, I highly suggest that whenever you go to explore to find a recipe, you take as much ammo as you can and as much to heal your ass as possible. Corpse running is a bitch. The other thing is you can put a temporary base. So you'll always want to take at least one heart, building materials, to put down a habitat, put in an airlock, and that becomes your save point. So like my save point is now here. If I was to die, I'm going to come back here. That was something that I didn't do in my last Explore stream. The level 9 on Griffith's Blue is what saves your ass. Because these are all auto-field. But as you can see, this is just right now nothing but ammo. It's produced, became an ammo facility basically. This is my server version of Oklahoma. If you've ever been in the military, ever dealt with ammunition, you get why I said that. There's an ammunition plant in Oklahoma. It's random off of after you upgrade your core. So basically, before you upgrade that core, you want turrets. Or don't leave the server running. Yeah, because they will random, and I don't know if the server plays, if it will automatically run when you're not online. Because I don't remember if there's an option to turn it off. And obviously having a dedicated server running the plant and building things when you're offline is proficient because it allows you to save some time when you're playing and you're not waiting for materials to be made. You get in this, I'm going to stand around for the next 19 hours while things get made. Like, if I was to min-max at the point that I'm at right now, I would very likely move all of this to the other base. I would start doing nothing but core products here. So, and by that, I mean smelters here. All of these here. And then moving them up further down the line. Either by rail or by cargo. And then storage depots take your next level of they take your next level of the building materials. So like if I was to pull this out here, this is your next level storage. I'm gonna put that here. This is rail V2, so this is going to be an output. Here. I'm going to connect that to... What is it colliding with? Right, well, there's more than one way to skin that. So that's going to go here. And then for this, again, this is just ammunition. So standard ammo. These are your level 2s. Now, the other thing is, this game, on anything including storage and anything that assembles, so far the only thing that I haven't found is the production. Drone request priority is how you set the priority of what's going to be made, right? Don't think of these belts as, or these rails as belts. Think of them as roads that these drones are moving equipment on. Your priority system is what's going to make the priority of it going first come, first serve to what is going to be priority. So if you have something that's in the line and you need something further down the line done in a higher priority, use the priority system. Does that make sense? Now, this is your standard storage. There's only 4. It wouldn't hurt me to upgrade this, but I've got to upgrade the core because it's about to be overheating, which is why I've been kind of stalling. But on this, if I was to build here, again, being mindful of where the monolith is, it's right there. So I would want to make sure that everything in that area is if I wanted to nullify it, I would just build along the monolith and basically just be like, get fucked. But as you can see, those are just normal nodes. Now, I'm currently feeding these are right there. So your helium nodes. My sulfur nodes are down there. They pump up. They go to my main base or secondary base, which is what this is. They go to a refinery here. And then the rest that I will use to transport out later is there. Now, obviously, I haven't produced chemicals, so I'm not refining anything yet, but that's will go on. We know what the mom jokes today. Like I said, I would turn this into a more titanium heavy build.
and then expanding. Hmm. I'm better than that. name's Troy. Four of those little pizzas? Dude, I used to eat like 8 at a time. Fucking fold them up like sandwiches. It's like a slice of pizza. You're asking somebody, you're talking to somebody where I've literally been on the phone with Lena. Well, not phone, but like in Discord with Lena while eating a fucking extra large pizza and then just being like, I'm still hungry. That fucked up. Yeah, they're talking about the Tostino's pizzas. 3 times. I talked to you while I was in Springfield last. As a general rule, though, I don't talk on the phone. Like, if you call my phone, the way I'm going to answer it is somebody better be dead. Or which one of the kids is hurt? Nope, not in my airspace. No, it was during. Yes.
How do you get accepted into the School of Rock? You rock and roll.
9 trillion out of 10. Hello, sir. I want to go to KC for barbecue. You should. Oh, also, have you learned the nodes yet? Because I just explained this to Nil, but I'll explain it to you as well. Impure, normal, impure, rough edges, normal, gray, shiny, pure. Pure. Normal, impure, pure. Why do you think I'm doing this? And the other way you can tell is 2 times. 4 times. 8 times. Hopefully that helps. Forgot. Oh, there's that.
I'm detecting increased Ruptura activity. Prepare for a wave.
Love you long time too. Your original statement stands to what it was. Without me having to say what you just said, Danny. How's Mr. Fixins doing?
Ruptura's eruption has started. Prepare for impact.
I would. Again, I would also, hi Austin. I think that would be the only, like, holding point to this entire conversation. Remember who we're talking about here.
Planetary temperature returning to normal.
What nest are you doing, Anna? Oh, okay. Never mind. I would create a little sub base, and if anything, are you producing ammo yet? I hope you step on fucking Legos. I'd have been like, if I'm not cleared for it, or I'm not instructed for it, I'm not doing it. Do your damn job. So I'm technically still controlling, by the way. Just screen switch, so I'm doing something other than staring at an empty radar. So this is basically, I'm gonna pick this up, right? This will be picked up, and I'm gonna replace it with bigger storage. And eventually I'll be moving all of these storages along as well. So what I was explaining to Nil is I would make sure you have these at least before you upgrade your core the first time, to save you from monoliths, since monoliths is where the swarms spawn. They attack the core. These can be fed by rail, which is the reason I have so much ammo. But they're not, you would have to use priority to make sure certain ones are getting filled. The priority system doesn't work on towers. So put storage, like put a small storage here where I have these connectors. Okay. And then these make the rest of it easy mode, more or less. To redo this, but I don't want to. Here's 3x3. Do I have enough materials to do it? 150 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 22 times 1. 3,300.
Arcadia status stable.
Necesito agua. Let's see.
So that'll start transportation for that. Eh? Nice.
Gotcha.
Bruh. Hello, Mr. Webb. Love your face. How I am, sir. What? Why am I already disturbed by that statement? Only you. Only you. Damn, how about the bugs that you need Imperial Death Star blasters? Listen. Go big or go home. My goal is to never have somebody question my ability to stay alive. Honestly, I need to upgrade this one to expand on it. Did you? There's a lot that I have learned playing that makes me want to redo things, but right now I'm more of a This base here is going to stay running, but the base on the other side of that hill is going to be my new titanium production, and then I'm going to start using cargo. Because a lot of this needs to be redone. This storage definitely needs to be redone. Considering I've only got one normal node here and there's a premium on the other side, it would just kind of work better.
Gotcha. I'm so hungry I feel sick.
Not yet, but I hope so. That's our brat.
Look good. Come to mama.
You can always go around if it don't look right coming down. Don't wait until you're silent.
Must be nice. Really want pizza now. Two hours. Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm still connected to the network. It's still very much a Flight sim stream, there's just nothing going on, so it's down in the corner. Not any violation of TOS.
Come look good stuff. I'm out.
Shit. Not wrong, Wab.
I hate dying.
I didn't think you were supposed to be smart. Thank God I'm not playing Iron Man, right? See what you did there. I see what you did there. I lost my gun.
Thanks, man. I'm healed.
go get bullets.
I can use this.
Back to sleep. Don't get me caught up in your shenanigans. Let's not pretend that's even the case. I'm an innocent individual, and anybody who tells you otherwise is full of love and care. I don't know. I got nothing. Right, Wab, I am not full of shenanigans. Wab will have my back. Who? Not me. How? Why would I be demoted? For the record, you are trolling, right? I'm just a figment of your imagination. And you got a sick mind. That's facts. I'm very wholesome. Why would I be demoted? Because nobody wants to do T75 when the SOPs come out? Just waiting. One of these days, Marty's gonna choke me for that. You don't shame. If I had a penny for every time somebody called me daddy. You know what I meant, nerd. Build, please. Thank you. Okay. But it's not Danny Landing. I've seen this movie before.
Ruptura activity detected. I recommend finding a safe place.
On what? God damn, that's just morally wrong. I bet. Mm-hmm.
Ruptura's core is unstable. Head to safety immediately. Extreme temperature detected.
I can use that. This will help.
Planetary temperature within acceptable parameters.
Going to hell. That was, I mean, it's not wrong. Oh, look. We can finally see it in action. Anna.
Warning.
Hold.
Of nearby monolith. Warning. Monolith activity detected. Warning. Increased activity of nearby monolith. No vermin signatures detected.
We cannot. I survive. They don't. What's happening? Free money. Now it's just rebuilding. Huh. March 1, bug 0. Huh.
The Raptura is in its stable stage. The climate of Arcadia is returning to normal.
What's up, Ben? I do. When did Austin leave? Oh. They seriously, at the VAT USA level, need to have somebody paying attention to the fucking reactions on posts. Because that's technically a violation of the Discord code of conduct and can get it shut down. You see what I'm making reference to? Okay. Ouch! No, I've seen it done. Like watching somebody snap their bicep and tricep. No, you can, Anna. You just can't do it in a public forum or have anything that represents that kind of activity. I.e. lewd shit when there's minors involved. And the VAT USA Discord has people who are 13 and above in it. Looks like satisfactory. Satisfactory on crack. Is the best way to explain this.
Necesito agua.
I swear there's going to be a point where people think that the relationship in this Discord is me, Anna, Nil, and Lena. I'm just like, I'm just in the background holding a camera. Technically in slow production, so I'm not mad
just what
about
I need.
it, but what I should do is it's so full, so fitting. Anna wants to go all the way over there. Brahms? It does. It sounds delicious. I'm almost ready to go in there. Yes. To where? From your house to Springfield? Oh. Like from your house to Springfield's only like maybe 2.5, 3 hours, depending on how fast you go. That's why I said if I hit the dono goal to do the road trip again this year, instead of going through Tulsa, I think we'll go up through Oklahoma City. Well, Austin to St. Paul, so just straight up 35, right? Well, yeah, like we could go. Well, I mean, well, okay, so yeah, that makes sense. But if we're coming up out of Austin, it would make more sense to stay on 35 and go up through Wichita, then come up through Kansas City, and then head out north that way. Anything I get over my weekly kick goal and subs will go towards that. And then I'll live stream it again. Anything really of value lost? You own your FBO, right? I was gonna say, if not, you can use mine.
Let's see.
How do you amend your flight plan in route to divert? Oh, okay. Okay, so I'm about to make myself go crazy. I know you're spazzing. Calm down. The server's like, no. Hello? Woof. That'll probably be it.
And 14333 observed at 1647 Zulu. Advise on initial contact you of November. Springfield Branch Airport information November 1852 Zulu, wind 270 at 5, visibility 10, sky clear, temperature 1, dew point minus 13, altimeter 3029er, visual approach and use, runway 20, same and runway 2, 60% compacted snow, runway 32, 30% compacted snow.
guess maintenance. I heard that. NFS economy.
Approach of Dad, Jetlink 750, descending through flight level 225.
Jetlink 750, Springfield approach, recycle transponder, squawk 4603 and ident.
4603, Jetlink 750.
Jetlink 750, radar contact 65 miles northeast of Springfield. Springfield altimeter 3029, plan the visual runway 20 approach. Descend and maintain 5,000.
Down to 5,000. We'd like to do the RNAV 20 from Anoyu, and the intentions are to go mist and continue on to Stilly.
Jetlink 750, clear direct Anoyu. At Anoyu, across Anoyu, at or above 3,000. At Anoyu, clear the RNAV runway 20 approach, and approved as requested on the mist.
Alright, direct Anoyu, and at 3,000, cleared the approach, Jetlink 750.
There's a mouthful.
I'm so hungry I feel sick. Oh, I needed that.
It'll all work out in the end.
We're going down.
No timber.
I'm detecting increased Ruptura activity. Prepare for a wave. Rupture
Got link
eruption
7
has started.
Springfield 270 at 5 runway 20 for the option.
Clear for the option 20, Jelling 750.
The planet is being incinerated.
Enough crippling daddy issues to keep you in therapy for the rest of your life, but instead, you just they're like cavemen. Just what I just. Oh. You don't have to do that. No. No.
Hey, I mean, I saw one aircraft all day. Grand Theft Auto 6 is now coming May 26th, 2026. It's a little outdated, but
There's no way in hell coming up alive.
not coming out till November.
Chilling 750's going missed.
Jetlag 750 climb, maintain 15,000. Resume on navigation.
15,000 direct Stillwater, Jelling 750.
I'm only sad that I won't be able to play Grand Theft Auto 6 when it comes out. Thanks.
Jelling 750, level 15,000.
Gatling 750, 11 face. See you later. Goodbye. Advisory.
Bye. Love you, Dad.
see these are SWIFT codes here. $1 million going. Went through several offshore accounts.
Good morning, Tex. I feel you, sir.
I'm so hungry I feel sick.
Springfield approach today, November 25 on Charlie Victor with you descending through 8,000.
Where in the hell is that at? Number 251, Charlie Victor, Springfield approach. Springfield altimeter 3026. What can I do for you?
We're just looking for a full stop at Springfield, Branson International. Wait, hold on. Yeah, just Springfield, Branson. 1 Charlie Victor 306.
Number 251, Charlie Victor, recycle transponder squawk 0517 and ident.
0517, ident 1 Charlie Victor.
No, I couldn't figure out why he had BWG filed, and then I realized it was a VFR, so it didn't matter. November 251, Charlie Victor, radar contact 35 miles to the west of the Springfield VOR. Check the visual runway 2, actually, enter right downwind for runway 20, Springfield altimeter 3026.
Enter right downwind, runway 20 and 3026, 1 Charlie Victor.
I'm awake. VFR target, and I'm over here trying to give him an RNAV approach. Jesus Christ. Tex, I think it's time to send me out to pasture.
I'm so hungry I feel sick.
Yeah, 1 Charlie Victor, we're midfield, right downwind, runway 20.
Vision Jet 1 Charlie Victor, the wind at Springfield 260 at 8, runway 20, cleared to land.
Cleared to land 20, 1 Charlie Victor.
Necesito agua. Delicious.
Mm-hmm. Vision Jet 1 Charlie Victor, taxi to the ramp this frequency at your discretion.
I remain this frequency, taxi to the ramp, my discretion. 1 Charlie Victor, thanks for the work.
I set myself up for punishment being in this Discord, but yet here I am, wondering how in the fuck did I do this again? do rotors already? I have no idea why. What's up? Find something other than the 737, probably. I was thinking of doing the envoy flights, to be honest. Yeah, you got a great track record with those. Still convincing people that you caused that was priceless. Yes. My ability to think is not doing too great. Damn it. No stability. Or I found a loophole in the system. Aha! You're the reason that I put things up for adoption.
I wouldn't mind going to a new family. You adopting me?
I'm so hungry I feel sick.
No one gives a fuck.
Nope. Yep. I have honestly no idea. I don't know the honest answer to the question.
I'm so hungry I feel sick.
Me, prefer? It would be a tie between chicken and steak, but like, it would be a tie between chicken and steak. That being said, when I was with Tex last year, dude, ribeyes, lobster, the
Ruptura
best
activity
lobster
detected.
is the best
I
protein.
recommend finding a safe place.
Tex made ribeyes while we were in Austin last year. Well, we weren't in Austin, but I'm using Austin as a general term. That were fucking delicious. Like, just really good cuts. Compared to what I've had up here, it was just great. I don't know, Tex. Last year on the road trip, what was your favorite meal that we had? For me, it was the last meal we had in Providence, and it was a baked stuffed lobster. There's pictures of it in Discord. Yeah. I cried when I saw what Tex paid for the dinner bill, but that was the easiest, the hands down, the best meal the entire trip. Right? I kind of like, I cried when I saw, like, not physically, but like exterior, I was crying in Texas, just like, well, we only live once, but we're not going to be back here next year. Like, all right, sir, since you're using that logic, I can't argue with you. Look at. I'll let Tex answer that question. Literally, the price on the menu.
Planetary temperature within acceptable parameters.
Said, what was it? Current market value. It was really nice. Like, I remember we were in Providence. Did you ever see the Airbnb we stayed at? Or the view from where the question. No. He asked what the price was of the plate. And the best I remember was market value, because I don't remember what was actually the ticket. I know it was the most expensive meal we had the entire time there. But Danny, did you ever see the Airbnb that we stayed at, or the view of it? On my IRL server, the default be right back fade 2 scene is a view from where the laptop was set up for all the streaming and social media stuff that I would do. So basically like a little workstation for me to do the things in the morning. Yeah, if I recall, dinner was about 130 total. So it was up there, but I will tell you, I was full when we left after eating that. I've never had to crush claws before, so that was funny. But man, was it delicious. When we were deciding where to eat, we were looking up places. And we had talked about it on the way to Providence, like with chat and then with the two of us, like things that we would like to eat while we were in Providence that you wouldn't get in Missouri or Texas, right? Like landlocked area. And for me, seafood has never been one of those fortes. Well, I take that back. I enjoy seafood if it's done correctly. That being said, I don't like fish if it comes from fresh water. So like catfish, not a fan of. Bass, not a fan of. Striper, not a fan of. Like freshwater fish in the general rule, I don't like. I just don't like the taste of it. But I was like, hey, if we could find a seafood place, it'd be great. And this was obviously like right in one of those docking areas. And it was killer restaurant, massive aquarium inside of it. The server was great. There was a group of, I want to say like early 20s tennis players that were sitting next to us, and I kind of looked over there and it was just like, what the fuck is that going on? But for the rest of it, it was like really, really perfect. For me, it's just the catfish up here tastes like sewer water. That's why I have a thing about catfish. But I know that when we were sitting there was a couple of places, and this place was really like offset. It was one of those like, it's a marina restaurant. There's obviously a marina and docks around us, but you couldn't tell at face value, right? Does it make sense? The only thing that scared me out of the entire time we were at the specific restaurant is the Amtrak, the railroad tracks are less than 50 yards between you where the table is and the rails. And the Amtrak train comes barreling down, the one that goes from New York to Boston, that obviously cuts through Providence. And that train come and you could hear it. And I'm like, oh shit, there's a tornado. Oh, I'm in fucking Rhode Island. I'm not worried about tornadoes in the middle of summer. But you hear that sound and your brain is triggered if you live in Texas, Missouri, Oklahoma. You know, like if you live in Tornado Alley, you hear that sound, your head is just instantly triggers it. And so we're sitting there and I hear the train coming and I think tornado. And then all of a sudden my eyes are catching up to my ears and that train comes by and I was like, oh shit. I've never once ridden on an Amtrak train. One of my bucket list items in life is to ride on the Amtrak from coast to coast. Yeah, but I had never experienced it. Hmm? Sure.
Alright, here we go. And you know the drill. Drill. 1 year ban. Committee. The one who was violating the ban for 3 years. So, don't know whether the guy knows that story was like Secretary Rubio, we had 2 hearings this week, you know, we had
You forgot to pull the landing gear up as soon as you get in the dirt. Forgot where I saw that at, and I just cried. Uh-huh. Yeah.
you know what?
Alrighty, it's 3 o'clock. I love your faces. Thank you for hanging out with me as I worked 2 aircraft through the airspace. It was fun though. We'll do something tomorrow. Probably gonna fly again. Maybe we'll do some citation flying. Citation flying sounds fun. I also need to do some Strato stuff, I guess. So that would be out of Dallas. But we'll see how it goes in the morning. I love all your faces. Looks like we're not going to do Frankfurt on Friday, but we'll be doing something. And then remember, anything we get on the kick side that passes the sub goal and whatnot will go towards the road trip goal up at the top of the screen for a chance for me to do road trip 2.0 with Tex again. So I love your faces. Have a good night. Don't do anything I would. Spotify, why do you keep muting me?
Backline on. And we're supposed to go straight out on the localizer, a max of 165 knots, then come back around to the input NDB, and a left turn to 15. Yeah, so that's, yeah, my mess up on that one.